Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing today? We're here with a special stream tonight. I haven't done a build stream in a long time, so it's always special when we get a build stream in. But this one's celebrating my own day of birth. I have successfully survived another year. Which, given how these last few years have been, that's not bad actually. it's been a bit of a bad run of years, but I think things are maybe looking a bit better. I mean, I can't say it's been that bad. We got things like the real great GaoGaiGar, so it's not been all doom and gloom. This thing is freaking huge. Just by the way, absolutely massive unit. Doesn't even fit on my build space properly. This is bigger than the desk I use to build things on. He's a big boy. Also, very quickly, possibly spoilers for something we'll do at a later date. I've got the P-Bandai exclusive additional kit to follow it up. But that's for another time. But yes, thank you very much, everybody, and welcome. Holy crap, there's already a lot of people here. What was I gonna say? So, do I think I'll finish it today? I'll try, but I make no promises to get it done in one stream. I really don't know how long this is going to take. This is a big boy. As I said, this box is massive. I should have. I don't have a regular like high grade in comparison. I've got like other big boy high grades, like the old Tyson. That's old Tyson, which is. Oh, this is not really a good. Wait, I can't. They're too big because the old Tyson's also huge, but it's smaller than the real grade GaoGaiGar. I just don't have enough camera space to like properly show off how big this is. I really don't have any other like regular high grades close to hand. Oh, wait, no, you're. Oh, okay, so this is like a very basic high grade sized box, and I realize it's not actually a high grade, but it's effectively the same size as a high grade box. We've got Chibi Gilgamesh, which this is something else that'll be done on stream at a later date, but that should give you a point of comparison there. If I like had the time and resources, I'd love to set up like a proper build stream table fab. But I just don't have the space. At least not in this room. I'd have to like do it out in my. Oh, hang on, music. Let's have the music back. We are listening to the sounds of the GaoGaiGar complete soundtrack, which is like everything. GaoGaiGar, Final, Better Man, and a whole bunch of bits and pieces in between. This is a monstrous collection of GaoGaiGar music. If the music is too loud, let me know, and I'll turn it down a bit. As always, sound balance is difficult. Don't mind the massive glare. Unfortunately, again, this is a very scuffed setup. It's literally just my ceiling light, which is quite bright. So you got big glare. But once we get out of the shiny packaging, it should be much less of a problem. I don't have like studio lighting or anything like that. The sensor glare, yeah, it's God rays. Oh dear. What else was I gonna say? A bit later in the stream, I'll jump into one of the voice comm rooms in the Discord. If people wanted to come in and have a chat, they'd be more than welcome to. Just need to give me a buzz, probably in the stream chat more than anything, and I can shuffle you in. But we'll do that. We'll do that a bit later. We'll just get started with me first, and then bring in guests later if people wanted to come on. Also, coffee. I've got, as you can see, I've got milk again. For those of you that caught last night's stream, my milk wasn't so happy with me, or I wasn't so happy with my milk. But now we have. It's not a mecha game. Well, no, it can't really. There's not really much way to consider it a game. We are building plastic robots. It is definitely mecha, and there is video. But it's not a game. Anyway, let's crack this bad boy open and see what's inside. I got this completely brand new. This was all in its, like, plastic before, but I took the plastic off. You can already see how bad the glare is just from this. Imagine it with its, like, shiny plastic wrap on it. Couldn't see shit, man. See, like this, with the plastic glare. Is this a Gundam? It's a Transformer, actually. Oh, that joke doesn't quite work if you understand the history of the Brave series and their designs. Because if someone was to mistake, like, the GaoGaiGar you wouldn't make the mistake with. But I could absolutely understand people confusing some of the Brave stuff for Transformers. That's no, it's not a Gundam. Sorry, I wasn't sure if that was meant to be a real question or not, because the meme is often people that don't into robots will be like, oh, everything is a Gundam or everything is a Transformer. That's the two options for people. No, this is the GaoGaiGar. Hang on, give me a second. Where are we? This one. Whoops, wrong button. That button. There we go. This is what we're building. The GaoGaiGar. It is, well, as it says, King of Braves GaoGaiGar. It's from the Braves series of mech shows. Just sort of a 90s, pretty much. All 90s run of shows, maybe some very late 80s. It honestly, the Braves franchise as a whole, I'm not really that into. GaoGaiGar is the only one of the Braves franchise that I actually like legitimately enjoy. They have some good designs and music and such in the other series, but I'm not really into the rest of the series, characters and story and whatnot, whereas GaoGaiGar is great. Actually, hang on, I've got like art assets and whatnot for GaoGaiGar, so if well, it's not a Transformer, it's a Brave, which is, yeah. It's just that some of the this is just going to turn into like robot education instead of me actually building something. Hang on, I've got art assets. I can give you examples. All right, so for example, in GaoGaiGar we have Choryu and Horyu and Enryu, which look like these boys. Which, if you were to say to me, is that a Transformer? I could totally understand that. It looks like a freaking Transformer. Like, if you were to make, like, I would absolutely understand, even someone, like, familiar with robots, I could understand them being like, that's a Transformer. Because it totally looks like a Transformer. But the main, obviously, for GaoGaiGar is the GaoGaiGar, which does not look like a Transformer. is this big boy, which is a Gattai mech made up of multiple component pieces, which will be that's part of why the real grade is really cool, because it's got all the component pieces and you can do the full final fusion. So like it's got like the linear Gao. This is a little clunky too. And then there's the other bits. I've got them all here somewhere. Stick line. Well, it's a train. It's built up of. Do I not have bits for the other bits? Images. Why do I only have the liner? Well, okay, I know why I have the liner Gao, because that was actually sort of the feature of that episode, which is why it's the eye catch from that episode. Dang, I don't have like immediately to hand. There's the other bits it's built up of. The stealth Gao, which is like a jet stealth bomber. Oh bother. Wait, hang on. We can. Here we are. Hey yo! The box art has got us covered. It's not focusing. Because I'm mucked with the camera a bit, but we've got stealth Gao, liner Gao, drill Gao, and then you've got the base bits, the Galleon and the GaiGar. The GaoGaiGar. Well, actually, the Galleon. I know the Galleon. The GaiGar I've got. Boom. That's the core bit. You would die if you did that one, Fab. Oh, and I do also have the Galleon. There we are. Big Ryan. Yeah. Not quite, but yeah. Again, I get where you're coming from. At least for that one. Alright. Let's, get into this. Get some crunchy ASMR to get us started. Holy crap, there's a lot of spruce though. God damn. This is... Well, you want some more? ASMR. Sounds of plastic being crushed through bad audio setup. I really enjoy building this. I've sure ever nearly, I guess. Like, not just robot kits. I started out doing Warhammer when I was a kid. Back, when Warhammer could be afforded by regular people. Unfortunately, I don't have harrows and bear guys to hand. Warhammer is very expensive. Warhammer is ridiculously expensive. I do have a bunch of harrows and bear guys. They're just on my display shelf. The amount of I'm currently just putting all the things up on my Warhammer is a tabletop game, but it's a very expensive one. You've got to build and paint all the models, like it's yeah. I don't have any Warhammer minis close to hand, unfortunately. So I can't really give you a good example. Yeah, I suppose these days most people would probably be familiar with Warhammer because of the video games. It's been a good time for Warhammer video games for the last sort of like decade. Before that, you were somewhat limited. You had some good Warhammer video games, like Final Liberation and Shadow the Horned Rat. But you also had a lot of trash, like Fire Warrior. Oh boy, we don't talk about Fire Warrior. Yeah, who was it? Was it Sion? Or was it mixed up? Someone was saying, like, this is too much bits here, too complicated. Again, this is an intentionally complicated kit. So the idea of the real grade line of kits is that it's the complexity of the master grade 1 to 100 scale kits, but in a 1 to 144 size format. So there's a shitload of detail in a tiny space, which is the whole point of the real grade line. I would not recommend starting with a real grade kit. Even the more simple real grade... There isn't really simple real grade kits, which is why... Oh, we got like metal doohickeys. What's up with that? Oh. I would really not recommend starting with a real grade if you're looking to get into model kits, unless you've got some like experience just in general building plastic models, because yeah, it will be quite a daunting task. You absolutely can if you feel like it's you know right for you, but I would recommend like a high grade. They're much less complicated. That was an issue with the earlier ones, definitely, Fab. Because it's, again, like high detail, tiny space. We got the Protect Shade. Nice. That one is definitely the dividing driver, and that's a bit of metal. That's nice. And oh, that's concerning. There is a spring. Why is there a spring? That's always a worry. Yeah, that's actually like a weighty bit of metal for the dividing driver. Okay, so springs and screws are, like, much less common these days. It's more, well, I guess I was saying that the real grades are, like, master grades, which master grades is where you still find, like, screws and springs and such. In a high grade, you generally don't have... Unless they're like some like an accessory, I guess, you generally don't have it. You generally don't have like screws or metal bits as like core component pieces for your builds. That's old school stuff. Most your high grades is generally all plastic. All you need is like a pair of nippers and, well, I'd recommend a knife, and away you go. But like you could do it with a pair of nippers, or even if you wanted, like, you could do like a super hobo butchery build where you just use like a pair of like nail clippers or whatever you've got, and just go that way. Like it's pretty easy to get started. Well, this is a knife, mate. It's a hobby knife. It's got switchable blades. It's actually really good. Oh, yes, speaking of this, yeah, you said nice manuals, but they're not, you say they're Japanese only, Huff. You're not up with the modern times. We have English. All the modern kits have English. Again, this is like a particularly complicated build, because not only is it like a real grade, which is, oh yeah, they're protect shade. Yeah, this is going to be a complicated boy. This might be a multi-stream. Or even high grades these days have Japanese in them. Japanese, yeah. One might hope they have Japanese in them. Even high grades these days all have English. So if you get a modern kit, it will have English. All right, so it looks like that's a lot of skeleton stuff. That's all G. Right. Okay, so this is going to be a little complicated. This is actually kind of daunting even for me. There is a lot going on here. Like this amount of sprues is nuts. Well, actually, before do I have an easy way to show you just how much like sprues is going on here? This is scary. This is actually scary. The amount of sprues. That's our sprue collection for this boy. This is like 4 high grades worth. It's stickers and like plastic bit and oh boy. Oh, this is gonna take some work. Alright, hang on. We need to, okay, so stickers and protect shade and small little bits of metal can go off to the side so they don't get lost. Phone can bugger off. No one should be calling me. It's after midnight. Yeah, I'll sort of explain how that works in a second. Actually, I wonder, can I... I might, if we're lucky, because there is a bunch of online resources these days. Can I... Well, the Discord doesn't make that noise. I got like a painting guide, but not a Damn, I was hoping I could quickly pull up like a PDF of the manual, but I don't think there's one quick to hand. Hey Nova, how's it going? Ah, bugger. I was hoping I could if I could had like a PDF link for the manual, I could have given you guys that so you could play along at home, but it'll be pretty overwhelming at first. Just roll with it until it starts to make sense, which takes a while. It's pretty full on. The win percentage button is your friend if you're not really sure what's going on. Hit that, and most of the time you should be okay. Unless you're using certain characters that blow themselves up. But that shouldn't be a problem unless you rolled 3-star Rodion. R-Corp. Rodion. Everyone else should be fine. Anyway, we were just talking about how many sprues this thing has. It's like 4 high grades worth. It's ridiculous. This is insane. I don't have enough room around me to like properly distribute everything in a nice, easy, accessible. Yeah, Reindeer Ishmael, the R-Corp Ish. Yeah, it's Ishmael. Yeah, R-Corp Ishmael, not Rodion. Sorry. Okay, so with ease, H. This is gonna be. Boy, I need like a whole extra bench for all these sprues. This is intense. What the hecker? Oh, hands? Fingers! Like, some of these are going to be for specific purposes. Like, this is obviously just straight up for the liner Gao. So that's not too bad. We can just put that aside and be like, yes. Yoopie, yoopie.
Yoopie, yoopie!
Well, so I think this is like, because the GaoGaiGar is it's got the issue that the God Gundam has. It does a bunch of different like hand motions. So like obviously it does the like clenchy fist for your Broken Phantom, but then it also does the double closed fist for the Heaven and Hell, and it's able to make all those poses. So it has what looks to be quite adjustable fingers. I do not have the real Great God Gundam. That's next on my to get list. It was a toss up between the GaoGaiGar and the Goldimog, or the God Gundam and its accessories kit. Hopefully I can still track that down at a later date. that'll be pretty obvious when we need the see-through green bits. Oh, you know what? For people that don't build kits, so you can see on the sprues there's usually a letter or a letter and a number, which lets you know, like, this whole sprue is B1, and then the lighting's not very good. If I get the angle right, you can sort of see, like, 19, 20, so, like, each part is then individually numerated. So, like, this whole sprue, B1, and then if, like, the instructions called for, you know, B1 part 23, that would be this piece here. Normally there'd be like a separate polycap runner, but I think this has got just lots of integrated bits. It doesn't actually have a separate polycap runner. Ooh, look at that. So, like, it's cool if you know what you're building and you look at it, look over what you're working with. You can tell when certain things are going to come up. So obviously, these bits here are the main casing unit for the dividing driver. And this looks to be skeleton. Yeah, okay, so we don't have polycaps, we have, like, actual, like, molded connectors and everything. This is the kind of stuff that used to be polycaps. But technology has advanced? Question mark? Polycaps was the advance in technology. I now have sprues all around me. There are sprues everywhere. This will take a little while. Technology has regressed. We have gone to a dark age. No, it's... If you enjoy building model kits, it's a good time. I don't know about that, Wiki. The real grades aren't like what you'd consider cheap option. Okay, so I think, someone was asking, like, where do you get started? Well, you open the manual and find out. You start at the start. In this case, we're building the GaiGar to start with, which makes sense since it's the core unit. And then of that, we're building specifically the chest piece of the core unit. So the core of the core unit to begin with, which looks like it's going to be fairly complicated, which makes sense since it's got arms and legs and whatnot coming off of it, and since it's you know, capable of doing the full final fusion, it's gonna have to play nice with all the component pieces as well. Now I gotta work out where best to put the manual. Manual. Oh boy, okay, we're already calling for the little green bits. No, not this little green bits. Oh wait, no, yes, this little green bits. I am by no means like an expert modeler or anything like that. It's just a hobby for me. So if you see me like, doing things like, oh, there you cut like that, it's just how I be. I mean, I generally like cut pretty clean anyway. Like you cut close to the nub as best you can, as clean as you can, and then you get your knife out to clean up any mess. Wait, what? Agora. I don't know. Oh! So there is. Oh my god, that's fantastic, actually. Holy shit. Are you here, Chex? That's fucking brilliant. Holy shit. Oh my god, I love it. Hang on, I get it up. Get it up on stream, you guys see too. So, Chex drew this. Oh, too big. Extreme size. It's so good! Ah! I love it. For anyone not familiar with the other things I do, the Heaven and Hell music coming on as we get that one Rants 3 CG. So this is from Rants 3, and it's like the CG that everyone knows from that game. Oh, this is brilliant. I love it. Holy shit. This is so good. That's the point. Mix up. Rance is not Happy Man's. That's the CG from the remake. I don't know if I have the original CG to hand. Unfortunately, the original CG is just love it. The old art has soul. That's what it's a parody of. So good! Oh my god! I love it. I'm sad Chex isn't here. Thank you very much, Chex. Oh, it's brilliant. Ah, dang it! I don't have the original saved. I know why I don't have the original saved, because I would have gone in and grabbed it using my screenshot tool, which well, I could go find it, but it'd be a nightmare to dig through. Move There we go. Holy shit, that's amazing. Oh, god dang. That's so fucking good. Thank you very much. Okay, wait. Building plastic robots. Let's go. This is already going to take ages, and we're slowing the process down further. This legitimately might be a multi-part stream. I hadn't like planned it, but I also hadn't opened the box up before. I didn't realize just how intense of a build this was going to be. There we are. Of course. Other Siggies, come here. 24-hour stream. We can't. We got Bayonetta Origins tomorrow night. I'm sort of booked. Yeah, Bayonetta Origins comes out in 22 and a half hours. Ah, chicks! Thank you very much! This is so good. I love it. Thank you very much, DPS, for the 5 gift sub. With the, I forgot, it's been so long, I forgot I had the, guest spends kick on the 5 sub. Unfortunately, I don't have, well, there does not exist a, model kit of the guest spends, the, specific guest spends from that episode, but I do have, from a previous build stream, we have that guy's OG mech, the old Tyson. Yeah, take it easy, checks. Thanks once again. And yeah, very much big thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. DPS. Yes, I don't have the Gatsby kit yet. Emphasis on the yet. I have the Psybaster sitting behind me, which I haven't got around to building. I definitely need to grab the Gatsby. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, do I see? Here's the eyes. These days I'm a fan of like everything. Just deal me the robots. Real supers, I'm all good. Deal me in. I have Titanfall 2 sitting here installed. I'll get around to it eventually, Fab. That one shouldn't be too hard either, because it's like, what, an 8-hour campaign? So we can definitely... Come on. The snoot is not wanting to boop. There we go. Snoot booped. See, now I'm almost certain these are spruey bits that the instructions is saying to Snip off. I'm just hesitant. Oh, more robots. Something went ping. Ah! Thank you very much, Dave, for the sub. All kinds of robots tonight. That's a pretty damn good start, Chris. Gurren Lagann is definitely a solid entry point. Big fan. The great thing with Gurren Lagann is it's basically a love letter to the super robot genre as a whole. So, like, if it's one of the first things you start out watching, it's something you can then go back and re-watch, like, years later, and be like, holy shit, all of these references to older things are totally missed, and you now get. But the thing that makes TTGL great is it stands on its own perfectly fine as well. It is a highly enjoyable watch by itself, and it is also a love letter to the super robot genre as a whole. I don't know if you can, like, see the detail on my crappy camera, but, like, that's the underbite of the jaw. It's got, like, the detailing of the, like, upper, no, not the underbite, the upper, I don't know how to call it, the upper portion of your mouth, you know, where all the ridgy bits are. Down, Vorfags. I will get my heavy flamer. Position of movie versus anime for TTGL. I think the movies are better, but I think it's a complementary thing. It's the same as Macross Frontier. The movies are better, but the TV show offers a bunch of stuff you don't get in the movies. The TTGL movies almost replace the TV show, except that there's a couple of scenes in the TV show that still the movie doesn't replace, unfortunately. Frontier, you could almost get away with just watching the movies. But there's a specific scene with Roshu in the sort of, like, after the time skip, but before space, that isn't in the movies, unfortunately. That is in the TV series and is a really, really good scene. I think if the movies had that one scene, then they'd probably replace the TV series. Obviously, also, that, like, the series, there's enough different that it's worth watching both. As for Getter Armageddon, I'm also... I like Getter Armageddon a lot. I am mildly biased against it, and not because of Getter Armageddon, but because Getter Armageddon is the only fucking Getter that's been in Super Robot Wars for like 15 years. I love Getter Armageddon, but fuck off! Enough already! Yeah, new Getter when, or like the Getter manga when, or even just back to OG Toei Getter. I love Getter Armageddon, but holy Christ, it's been the only thing in SRW for so long. And like, they don't even use most of the music most of the time. Like, we only get Imaga Sono Tokida in what, like Z2? That's A, not H. But yes, Getter Armageddon is amazing. If you've watched TTGL and then you go watch Getter Armageddon, you can certainly see where some inspirations come from. I did need A, that's why I picked up A. I also had A bits to get. Oh boy, tiny bit. Alright, please don't go on an exodus to the floor. F. Have we done? We haven't used the F panel yet. I don't know the F. Yeah, well, that's. I was gonna say we did get Devilman, but only in not Crossome. The next one. Oh, I'm blanking on the name of it. Oh, complete blank. Hey, Akota, and yes, we are birth messing. Oh boy, little teethies. DD, that's it, thank you. I completely blanked on the name of it. Celebrate another year of not dying. It is real great. I'm not going to pull up all the sprues again, because I've got them all nicely placed around me now, but, like, believe me when I say this thing is monstrously huge. It's about 4 high grades worth of sprues. If you're familiar with the GaoGaiGar, it's got all its component pieces. So, like, Oh! Hell yeah! More mix sounders. Now we're on disc X. I'm good, thanks. Yourself? This track's so good. It sounds like it should be in a Castlevania game. Funny you mentioned that. Soon, TM. Also. Smug intensifies. Yeah, the PS4 version, specifically the Witcher 100 Night Revival Edition, won't brick your console. The PS3 version will. I don't think I actually have 100 Night PS3. Oh shit! Oh my god! Whoa! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! I can kill PS3s. Actually, if you want some obscure this lore, how many people recognize this one? Check out the chompers on that boy. Hey, Doomington, and hey, Mel, thank you very much. We've been going for like an hour, and all we've got done is the chompers. Admittedly, it looks really cool. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. You've done the Gao part of the GaoGaiGar. This is irrelevant to the build, but this is nice stuff that they include in the manuals these days. Like, this is a story of passionate heroes who fight for the survival of humanity, and then it goes like into a story breakdown, and then there's like stuff about the GaiGar and Gai Shishio. It's good. It's nice extras. Don't, seriously, don't. You will die. I do not take responsibility. I'm not even on Boozer Mahal yet. I do have some Boozer Mahal. I'll have some Boozer Mahal later. But for now, I'm still just on Kopi. Speaking of, here we are. I don't know if I can like zoom well there. Unfortunately, this camera's not the best. But there's like things to be aware of when like clipping bits out. The difference between a nub on this side and like a joiny bit on this side. Yes, there. Whoop! Floor! Get back here, you. I think the soundtrack is part of why GaoGaiGar is is the only like Brave series I like. The soundtrack is so good. Indeed. I'll be surprised if that's not on your bingo card. Oh, I mean, I guess you got Bear Jam earlier as when Desire was playing. Ended up rocking out to that. Oh, yep. No running away. Okay, peace. How do you go? Got like little connectory bits in there, which seems like that should. You got a lot of different styles over old. That's like a fair point, Kota. Like saying kids show is not a justification for anything to be like low quality or lesser. That is absolutely fair. Wallace and Gromit's fantastic. I love Wallace and Gromit. Claymation in general. Love me some claymation. Your what did you get? Oh, that's some good stuff. Oh shit, can't even remember half the freaking character names because it's all a bit wonky. Oh bollocks. Where are we? Okay, so Maracas, Sinclair is really good. Blade lineage, Yi is really good. Kurokumo, Ryoshu is amazingly good. Same with Rodion. And I find Liu Section 6 Gregor to be fantastically useful. You got a very, very solid lineup there. There's your meta tier fags, which I say get the fuck out of here. The game isn't even old enough to have a tier list. They're like, there's no real support for Burn yet. Fuck that. He punches people and sets them on fire. He's great. Alright, where do these chompers go? Top of the jaw, top of the jaw. Yeah, all the defaults are good, and like the fact that they like you get the tier 3 variants for free as well. Big chompers. Note, we are still just building the central torso of the GaoGaiGar, which is the central torso of the GaoGaiGar. Get a whole freaking combining mech in this kit. God damn, again, how does this soundtrack bang so hard? Kids show, designed to sell toys. We are here building one of said toys. This is the GaoGaiGar soundtrack. It's a soundtrack for the show this is from. It's... Mwah. I know, I just don't like people shitting on my boy Flame Gregor. I sort of got lucky in that, like, 2 units that I really like, W Corp, Don Don Don, and, Blade Ryoshu are actually like considered really good, and like statistically they're fucking banger. They've done real good for me as well. But they absolutely do have kits for Digimon, lots of them. It's a whole line of kits. Referencing F a lot, so that can just stay up on the bench for now. I think A as well. Referencing A a lot, so that can also stay up on the bench. Look at that! It's RAM caching! How to explain RAM caching to someone who don't know how computer. It puts the most accessed files in the RAM for quick access. It's a lot less relevant these days with like NVMe drives and M2 drives, which are basically RAM sticks turned into hard drives. Back in the day, when you're on like a fucking, you know, like a 5200 RPM platter drive, it took a while for the drive to spin up and access the data. So your most frequently accessed data, you'd put in the RAM for quick access. So in this case, the analogy being that I'm putting the most accessed sprues on my desk so that I don't have to reach further down into the big sprue piles. That's why the old download more RAM was a big meme, because you could use, you could actually use a hard disk as substitute RAM, but it obviously was very slow and was not substitute RAM. But yeah, like, you indeed, as you say, Day, old video games you can now literally just have the whole game in RAM. Even modern games, if they're not bloatware, you can just put that whole fucking game into RAM. Like this Labyrinth of Refrain. That's like 6 gigs. You just put that whole fucking game in the RAM. Yeah, so, like, I wouldn't build an operational PC with less than 32 gig of RAM these days. I say that, I did just build my uncle a PC with 16 gig of RAM, but it literally, all it does is word process and internet browser. And it was on a budget. Yeah, no, it all it does is word process and Internet Explorer. Or, I can't remember, Chrome I think I put on there. The whole point of that rig was to be very cheap and very simple. Seriously, this fucking soundtrack is so good! Just listen to this! This little dumbbell bit is gonna run the fuck away. You stay there! Stay! Ironically, I'm not that familiar with the One Piece OST because I've been reading it, which is the one downside of the manga. No soundtrack. Oh, here we go. Golyon Hammer. I don't remember the Bleach OST apart from one track, which is basically Bleach's that one track, which is number 1, Ichigo's theme. And only because it used it so fucking perfectly in a certain scene. That scene, like, I haven't seen Bleach since I was in high school. But I still remember that scene because holy shit, that was god tier. There's much less information available back then. But yeah, like, you need to keep in mind around that time we had things like the original Fullmetal Alchemist anime, where the anime literally did go in a different direction from the manga. It wasn't filler. And again, we were young and stupid. OGFMA anime is, like, the first 26 episodes are great. I would actually encourage anyone to watch them, because the Brotherhood doesn't cover them, for the most part. You don't get the adventures of Ed and Al as kids in Brotherhood, unfortunately. Man, it's always a good time when Masaki Endo shows up. Oh! It's the final fusion. Look at the head fold in. Sorry, I'm not doing it justice on camera. It's the look, hang on. Okay, hang on. Edumacation time. Wait a second. This is harder to find than I thought it would be. Why is there no... Oh, this should do. Can I do this? Yes, I can.
予備電源接続完了。よし、ファイナルフュージョン勝利。
了解。ファイナルフュージョンプログラムドライブ。
ファイナルフュージョン。ガガガガガガガGaoGaiGar.
Is this AMV? You'll get the idea. God damn it. It is some sort of AMV. Not what I was after. Sadness. Oh yeah, this stream is 100% dead. Don't worry. There's lots of, like, from the OVA, which, yeah, okay, I understand why, but I'm after just the final fusion from the TV series. God dang it! Big sad. How can I... Am I competent enough to pull this off? Probably not. Whoop. Shush. Alright, let me see if I can do this. This is I'm doing some mega on the fly shenanigans here.
しかしファイナルの成功率は限りなくゼロに近いんじゃがな。
成功率なんてのは単なる目安だ。あとは勇気で補えばいい。ファイナルフュージョン勝利。
了解。ファイナルフュージョンプログラムドライ
The EI-02 from this episode is a super cool design as well. Kids show! Kids show to sell toys!
GaoGaiGar!
That's how you fucking sell toys! But yeah, so the bit there is the you would have just seen in the sequence where the linear Gao goes through. That was what I was getting at with that. And that, well, I didn't cover it there, but the head foldy bit as well is for when it turns into the galleon. As I said, the bad guy for that episode is a super cool design as well, the EI-02. You don't really get a good idea of its design here, but like it's literally built out of junk. Like it comes to life in a trash heap, and like in one hand it's got a heat ray that is literally microwaves, and in the other hand it's got a freeze ray that is literally like fridges and freezers collected up from the junk heap. It's such a good design. I need a sprue that we haven't used thus far. Yeah, the 3DS eShop is about to die. Honestly, I'd just recommend hacking your 3DS. If you're after just 3DS recommendations, give me a moment while I extract these parts. Oh, good job, past me. 3DS games. I mean, like, there's not a lot, not too much, thankfully, that's like eShop exclusive. There was another. There was one. Oh, I can't remember who did it. It was like almost like a tabletop, like a D&D style game, but by a Japanese company that was a 3DS eShop exclusive. Crimson something? Oh! Crimson Shroud, is that the one? Oh, I see. We were on the same track there then. Yeah, like honestly, they literally don't want your money. Just hack your 3DS. They literally don't want your money. They're turning the thing off that can let you give them your money. At that point, you don't have any guilt. Emulation is fine too, yeah. If you just want general 3DS recommendations, I just look up at my shelf. Let's see, what do we got up there? Well, actually, stuff that probably doesn't appeal to everybody. The Center and Kagura Burst. What else do we got? Stellar Glow, that's more of a me thing. Seventh Dragon, that's more of a me thing. I mean, we can do bare booty. Ooh, bare booty. Or feet. Well, feet. Oh, hey, up! For a second there, I thought that the guest best kick was in the mix. It's like, what? Thank you very much, Huff. Very much appreciated. Someone was just like, yeah, let's get the fucking sexy sax and the trumpets out. The booty is too powerful. It must be contained. It has to fold away. Alright. Rapid part acquisition. Try not to, like... So this is something I do. Like, when you're doing, like, left and right at the same time, you grab all the bits for both the left and the right at the same time and do them both at once. But, like, try not to confuse yourself on what parts you're working with. I've seen some mad people that, like, cut their entire sprue out. I don't get that at all. Oh, yep. And they had another bit on the floor. In this case, because I've just got the manual underneath me, rather than, like, sitting up, I'm just using the pages of the manual to separate the pieces. So, like, bits from a build on my right side up here, bits from building my left side down here. And that way it, like, saves you having to go back to the sprues. Like, sequence, basically. If you get your cuts pretty much down to the plastic, but you don't want to cut too close that you're scarring the plastic, but like if you get your cuts really close to the plastic, then you have less to shave off. Hey, Iron Nitro, how's it going? Oh, bollocks. Floor. Get back here. Well, you got to make sure you don't get the bits the wrong way around. Because if you get them the wrong way around and then you put it together and you got to pull them all apart again, and it's like, oh. Complicated. It's because of the way the head tracking works, but yes, I suppose it's like Big Boss. That, hang on. It's canon. Oh, don't fuck me a boot. See? I'm just in character, it's fine. I gotta do the opposite. think that's correct. Looks correct. Now, the problem is I have to turn the page. Everybody needs to get out the way. We are turning the first page! 2.5 hours in. Are there many pages? Oh, only about 30 or so. Unfortunately, Fab, I do have that model. I have the, like, Orc Tank Buster kit. Unfortunately, all of that is in storage. There was a like 4th, 5th ed 40k. I built a orc army because yeah, the minis were just fantastic. What the fuck? How the fuck are we up to 10th edition? I haven't been out that long. Jesus Christ. You wouldn't even, like, yearly wouldn't be possible, though. You wouldn't have enough time to balance everything, test things, or, like, all those, like, the codexes. People wouldn't even have time to, like, learn the rules. Oh, did they just, like, nix all of the fucking small codexes? I assume they didn't nix, like, all the marine chapters. That would be insanity. Oh, okay. But then you hit the problem if you're doing yearly editions. That's a fucking like new codexes. That's insane. Madness. Oh man, it's super cool seeing this thing come together with all of its, because it's got all the bits for the final fusion. It's so cool. So like you got your arm joints there, which then do the like swing open for the like final fusion with the linear Gao. Oh. So cool. Here's me, old man, getting excited over plastic model kits. Well, that's so you always had like it was always the case that like if you didn't have the up-to-date codex, you had to like still roll the old codex, which resulted in some lovely oddities like getting into 5th and 6th edition. If you were running Bolter bitches, you were running a codex from 3rd ed. But editions also didn't move anywhere near as fast. You did have, thankfully, like the White Dwarf supplementals, which gave you like interesting like mini codexes in places. Like I remember, I think the Steel Legion got a White Dwarf codex. But then you also had like wacky stuff, like the Armageddon Codex, which was a codex purely for the Armageddon campaign, which is really cool. Of course, I has. Yes, I know, that's 3rd ed. I know. Doesn't mean it wasn't a cool codex. That's actually that's so simple, but that's really cool as well. Like it's got it's for like the back of the torso. It's got the connector bits that flip out for again final fusion. Yeah, that back fixes the joints on the arm bits. They're really good. It's like normally that sort of thing would just be pegs, but it's properly articulated. Ah, it's good. Oh no, I don't like what I just seen. You see that? You see that? That means stickers. I think I'm gonna go get a brewski before we start with stickers. I'll be back in a second. We're not like heavy drinks, we're just on ginger beers. Cheers. Oh, he's good. Alright. Oh, that's right, stickers. Okay, gonna have to unwrap the stickers. Oh, has it got? It's got different highlights. Yeah, these are pretty small. Unfortunately, like I can get the camera so that it'll autofocus up close, but then it loses focus at a distance. So it's a toss-up of being able to do zoom-ins or have most of the stuff visible for most of the stream. I went with most of the stuff visible. Okay, let's get the bits we need out first. You thought the stickers was tiny. With They're going onto that tiny piece. Please don't go to the floor. I think that, yeah, 3 for a floor count. There is a GaoGaiGar. The GaoGaiGar is in the throw rotor. Banana. Multi-getter. Ooh, that was Ace Tavalis. GaoGaiGar is not happening. Hey! The Mobius 1. No, Mobius 0, sorry. In before, for some reason, Getter is broken and just ain't coming out at Getter. GaoGaiGar. SSR GGG. It does seem that way, though, doesn't it? It's just not happening. Oh! Fumo! Hey, there it goes! Alright, where was I? Working with tiny pieces. Okay. So we can use... God damn, spoiled for choice here. We can use 1, 2, 3, 4, or 74, 75. Oh, I see. Okay, so 74, 75 is just the blacks of the eyes, so you can see the color of the plastic. 1, 2 has the blacks with the shiny eye, like metallic shiny eyes, and then 3, 4 is just the shiny eyes. So I think we'll go with 1, 2, which gives us the blacks of the eyes and the metallic shiny highlights. Yeah. Can I... How much of a bugger is this? I'll do this shit on the fly. So you can see 74, 75 is the empty eyes, it's just the blacks. 1 and 2 is the blacks with the like metallic eyes, and 3 and 4 is just the metallic eyes with no blacks. Hopefully that hasn't fucked me up and the lower bit's going all out of focus. God damn it. Yeah. That's not a bad way to simulate it, actually. Alright, oh. I have to turn my floor fan off for this, because it's going to blow those stickers away, because they are freaking tiny. But normally, you don't do eyes in, like, individual stickers like this. Normally, eyes are one big sticker that runs across the whole eyepiece. This is extra fiddly. Yeah, Wiki, things are going pretty okay. Not speedy, I'll say that much. But like you can see the different no, you can't really. The difference like the reflective eye sticker makes versus just the plastic. Oh, that's all good, man. We'll be here a long time. We've been here nearly 3 hours, and we have achieved torso. We have achieved torso of the GaiGar, which is the torso of the GaoGaiGar. Slowly but surely, progress. I do like that we've got like intense bad guy music while the stickers are being done. The problem with the individual stickers like this is knocking the other eye around while you're working on one eye. That's I sort of talked about, like, there's some mad people that like cut all their bits out, which is just insanity. Like, they cut all their bits out ahead of time. I mean, madness. You lose them. Especially the tiny bits who have, like, that just want to, like, escape into Mr. Carpet. For what it's worth, as I said, this is very complex as far as like builds go. This is probably going to be the most complicated thing I've built, just because of all the having all the component pieces and the full transformation mechanism. This feels like a Macross Plus piece. It's a gap. Oh, that actually turned out really good. Alright, now monkey with the focus. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Oh, there you go. You're late. You got the G-stone on the head, and then the reflective eyes with the black backing, giving it that like anime look. Which, as I said, we had the options of just the black backing, so you could see the plastic, just the highlight, like eye highlights with no black backing. It's so you can color it yourself. You can paint it yourself if you want to. But the fact that it gives you all those options is actually really nice. Again, I just like how transformable it is. Oh! Chook. Hang on. Flip that up. And it goes. Ka-chunk. The head. Does the proper head retract? Ah! Ah! It's lovely! So cool! You can see the now with the autofocus on, you can like see the fact that like you got the ridges on the upper of the mouth, and then you got the detailed tongue and the teeth and the This is the problem with the autofocus, is it won't focus down here. God damn, that's cool though. The thing is, I don't do enough like camera work to invest that kind of money, Kota. That would be a very expensive, like, I've got other things. If I'm gonna like fork out big money for stream stuff, I'd get like a professional microphone first, for example. And like I don't do like photography in any aspect, so it wouldn't be like justifiable as something I use somewhere else and then make use of it for what the fuck? Give me a second, sorry. The thing is, to step up the grade in equipment from what I've been doing to like the next tier half, like you're going from enthusiast tier to professional tier, and the cost difference is ridiculous. Like my microphone's a couple of $100. To go up to like the next tier of microphones, you're looking at like $500 or $600 or more. Especially if you go with like a microphone that needs a like phantom power and like a proper audio hookup and everything. Like the thing is, I'm at that point where I'm at sort of like maximum level equipment for enthusiast tier gear. Unless you're like just made of money, then by all means go nuts. But I am not. Things get long here when you see the ×2, and you're literally just doubling up on everything. Yeah, if you've already got the stuff, or if you have other uses for that kind of stuff, absolutely justifiable. Like as you said, the DSLR cam. Like if you do photography as a like a small hobby, you could sort of justify that. I do not. I take pictures with my phone cam and that's it. I think we're getting into sprues that we haven't worked with much yet. These boys can probably be decached for the moment. Unloading. Back when that was a thing. Actually, the camera in my phone probably would work better than the webcam, but that would involve hooking the phone up. And like I tend to, that's not something I'm really wanting to do. I prefer just to have a dedicated, like, webcam for the function. Hey, Hitman, welcome back. Let's give me a minute, check something. Okay, right. Mass production time. It gets interesting when you're building asymmetrical kits, because you don't have the, like, ×2 for the arm units, for example. I can't really think of anything that has asymmetrical legs off the top of my head. Yes. We usually call that blood for the blood god. I've turned the autofocus off for now, so it's not going to focus, but you can maybe see the little scratches on my finger from where I've been, like, knifing myself. Generally, you don't end up bleeding. Bleeding means you fucked up big time, but you do usually scratch up the surface of your skin. Because, like I do, it's you should do, like, you should knife away from yourself and, like away from you and then away from your fingers, but yeah, calluses would stop this kind of, like, just light damage. You don't even have to use knives. Like, I use the knife because it's my preferred method. A lot of people will use little, like, files to do what I'm doing. But I find the files, like, tend to scratch up the surface. Yeah, you could do more damage with a knife to the kit if you're not careful, but I find the files tend to scratch the surface up more than you want. But that's all down to technique. Like, if you've got a light hand and a good technique, then file away. Well, I use nippers and knife. I also like like whittling the plastic away with the knife. There is a certain feel to it. You are right there, Fab. It's cathartic. Thankfully, as far as, like, insane hobbies go, model kit building is actually not too expensive to get into. The kits themselves aren't, for the most part, aren't obscenely expensive. It depends on where you are and depends on what you want. Like, what I'm building right now is not cheap. As far as, like, getting into kits, I would never recommend this as a starting point. This is ridiculously complicated. There's so much to work with here. Like, it's quite expensive as a result as well. Like, I would recommend just getting, like, a basic, like, a Granddaddy Gundam. There's a million variants. Granddaddy Gundam, high grade, 1-to-144. Always a good starting point. There's, like, even simpler kits, like a Jim or a Zaku. Another great, like, high grade starting point. Or, generally speaking, pick a high grade of something you like. But don't come to me saying you like the Kshatriya, and then you're like, holy fuck, this is big. Yes, the Kshatriya is big. Don't start with something that's like a double-sized box. There's some real good SD kits. I don't have my SDCS kits to hand. They're in another room. But yeah, like there's a lot of different ranges of SD kits. I highly rate the SDCS kits. Yeah, because Kshatriya is expensive because it's huge. And yeah, well, yeah, like your mad Zeta stuff as well. I wouldn't recommend starting there because they're big, and like those Zeta transformables are complicated. So start with the what's it, I forgot what they're called. They're like higher detail, high grade line that they did a few years back, and Zeta was one of the ones they did for that. The Revive. Don't do that. That's a complicated kit. Actually, if you want a real good, very, very basic, simple kit that I, like, absolutely fucking love. Where are we? Let me bring it up. Well, that's, yeah, so I wouldn't recommend, like, a master grade to start with. That's just, you build a high grade and you see, like, do you enjoy the high grade? And then you go, okay, yes, I enjoyed doing this. This boy. This is a fantastic kit. Oh, I linked it in the chat. Probably helped him, like, just bring the picture up on stream. The high grade Leo that they released a few years back. It's not a flamer, it's Daka, but it's from Gundam Wing. I'm not a big fan of Gundam Wing. That's right, the Gunpla Evolution project. That was what the sort of slightly fancier HGs were. But this is a very simple kit. Doesn't take long to build. Got a shit ton of articulation. And it just looks great. It's also cheap. Or at least it was. Wow, it's not so cheap these days. Oh no, okay. Sorry, that's just Amazon. It is still cheap, yeah. It's like 22 Australian, which... for a high grade, that's not bad. Yeah. It's just a really, really nice kit. Like, I was so satisfied. Real good build. As I said, like, really good, like, articulation. And, I mean, I like Leos, so I'm biased there. That would probably be my like, go-to recommended starter kit, except that it's a Leo, which not many people are into Leos like me. My first ever kit was the Aegis from Gundam Seed. That was a shit kit. Very, very pokey, very thin, and that's old school plastic, so lots of points of just snap. Those old Seed kits are garbage. A lot of them, thankfully, got reruns. haven't built an IBO kit, mostly because IBO designs didn't really do anything for me. I like the grays. Is that IBO? The grays? Madlay's an odd one, though. Shit, I put it in upside down. Well, I would say the double O kits were certainly kits I enjoyed building very much. I've built all of the boys from Season 1 and 2. And I have a bunch of other double O kits that I want to get around to building at some point. The only perfect grade I've ever considered getting is the Exio. Yeah, well, that's part of why the perfect grade line, for the most part, doesn't appeal to me. Perfect grades are 1 to 60. Real grades are 1 to 144. The difference is size. Considerable size. Your perfect grades usually also have, like, screws and springs and LEDs and... Like, the perfect grades are monstrous builds. The perfect grade Neo Zeon box is about as big as the 1 to 144 GPO3 Starman Dendrobium box. High grade that costs as much as the perfect grade. There is one reason that I want the perfect grade Exia. Oh man, this image is fucking garbo though. There we go. Oh, actually. Why? That's such a sick image, but it's in, like, no resolution. The perfect grade Exia. You can get the repair parts for it. It looks fucking awesome. And like this, you can see what I was saying about the LEDs, like the light The lights in the head are lit up. The GN drive is lit up. This is where LEDs. Like I'm not a fan normally of LEDs, but because of the GN drives in the 00 boys, like the LEDs are just perfect for making that pop. Yeah, robots with cloaks are just mwah. Love them. Alright. We have gotten massively distracted and gotten nothing done for a while. Good job. They're not for playing with as such. They are... You pose them once and you sit them on the shelf and you never touch them again. They're also fucking expensive. High grade costs you $20, $30. Perfect grade costs you $400 or $500. Actually, yeah, that's a bit much. It's more like $300 or $400, but still. Like for one perfect grade, you could get like 10 high grades. Oh. Well, that's because it's, what's he? Like Forge exclusive stuff. Warforge exclusive. But it's also Warhammer. It's just, by default, fucking expensive. See ya. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. Jesus Christ! This one sounds like it's out of fucking Strange Journey. Cheers. That's actually a good guy track. That's the Heaven and Hell attack music. Well, good guy attack. I mean, it is a good guy attack. He just happens to shove his fist through the enemy's chest and rip their heart out. Kids show. GGG definitely has a happy show for happy people moments, that's for sure. "49 episodes, then OVA movie and technically Better Man." Oh, I see. That makes more sense. I was doing it wrong. Thinking about it, yeah, GGG really is like happy show for happy people. It starts out with the main character dying. Gets into like the complications of the fact that like he's then revived as a robot, and the fact that he has a girlfriend and he's now a robot. Complicates matters. This isn't Godana. Godana has good music and cool designs, but the actual show itself is just a bit too fan-servicey. Wait, shit, no, I did have... God damn it, I did have it right. I overcorrected. How about boobs on your super robot? Godana is very silly. Oh, took some undoing. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Chris. I'll try to save it, Kota. Admittedly, for these streams, like... Oop, dude. Floor again. What was I saying? Like, these streams, like, half the fun is just, like, being there for the live interaction. I don't know if these VODs would be, like, worth watching as VODs. But I will try to get them up at the very least. I did guest star on a mecha podcast years back. Oh, the fucking stickers. Don't get me started on these boys. Go away, stickers. Hey, Monkey, how's it going? Good. Sort of slow progress here, but it is a very intricate build. Thank you. I keep forgetting it's my birthday. I'm just kind of in the groove building. Yeah, I can understand that, man. If you've got to force yourself to do it, yeah, there's no point. Like, if you're not having fun, then no point. But I also don't, like, blitz build. Like, I build See ya, crew. Yeah, you know, cheating, going to the effort of setting up multiple webcams and audio and getting everything else going, you know, cheating. I was going to say the lads got involved as well. That was the kid that made that mistake. What are we doing here? Viruses? Oh, yeah, from Build Fighters.
ファイナルフュージョン少年
了解ファイナルフュージョンプログラムドライブ
よっしゃ
ガガガガガガガオガイガガガガガガガガガオガイガ
勝利をこの手につかむまで俺の勇気は死なない
いかれ鋼の細胞をいくい破壊たてがみ君の腕
ない
Oh, this is great! Oh, I think I got it. Sorry, I got very I was very focused there.
切ない帯とあなた恋しや焦がれる
Nope. Maybe I don't have it yet.
あえて忍んで意にしよう15、16、17や人よ人よに魂込めてセーフティーデバイスリリース好きよガラスの声は美しスクランブルはまたなしあなた恋しやインカム越しに名前を呼びたいコンソール
I do not.
満ちてかけるが女の定め今宵見せます咲かせます熱い思いを拳に乗せてプログラムドリャーイス月に
Okay, that's. Why was that so hot?
シグナル背に受けてここが女のヒノキ舞台と命かけますオペレート
I think that song was singing about the operator women being badass. Yeah, I think as I've said before, there's no way to save the game in real life, unfortunately. I wasn't saying they weren't, I was just saying I think that's what the song was singing about. Oh no, don't tell me I got it backwards! No, I don't think I do actually. Got something backwards. One of the shoulders. Put him back off. Hey, KO, thanks. Have succeeded at not dying for another year. It was. They did actually say Robo Gundam ladies. Nice. Stop pushing the microphone with the big screws. Did the music just growl? Alright, she's coming along. We've got arms, chest, head. Again, this is just... We have... Jesus Christ. It really does contain, like, a whole nother robot inside of it, like, as a kit. We are building... Oh, man. Oh. Alright, I might take an actual proper short break here, so I get up and stretch. Alright, I will be back in a couple of minutes.